Good day, and welcome back to another stream on the channel with a new game today, and that is Doom Eternal, a game that was picked by one of our viewers, and yeah, that I'm finally getting to as part of the Game Pass that I got this month. We've been playing a couple different games on it, including Senua Saga 2 Hellblade, and also, of course, The Quarry. And yeah, today we're gonna be starting the last game of this month, and that's gonna be, yeah, Doom Eternal. It's my first Doom game ever. I haven't played any of the other ones before. I watched a bit of gameplay of the old school one, and also Doom 2016. This one I would say I'm definitely more unfamiliar with, and yeah, never played them. Gonna be interesting because I used to play first-person shooters quite a bit in me younger days. That's quite a bit ago now, and I haven't really played them actively for lots of years now. So probably gonna take a bit to get back into things. And I know that this game is also supposed to be very fast-paced, lots of stuff going on, and really gotta be on your toes, I guess, all the time. One thing I'm in particular looking forward to is the soundtrack, because from what I've heard so far from both 2016 and this game, it's just definitely a banger. Certified Hood Classic, so we're gonna go and also definitely enjoy that as well. Just gonna check a few settings real quick. They should be fine for most part here, because I already did a bit of optimization here. Yeah, I think we're good. Welcome to Doom Eternal. To become an unstoppable demon-slaying machine of pure destruction, you will need to master the use of your full arsenal. Each death has something to teach you about Doom Eternal's combat loop. Every new enemy type encourages you to use more of your kit. When in doubt, consult the codex for more information on weapons, demon weaknesses and upgrades. Good luck, and remember, above all else, never stop moving. Okay, so there's different difficulties here. I'm too young to die, which is easy. Help me plenty, being normal. Then hard with ultra violence, and yeah, nightmare. And there's also ultra nightmare, where you have only one death and you fail. And extra life mode, where you can have like extra lives, but yeah, when you actually have all of them depleted, I guess you also lose the playthrough. Bit of an old school experience, apparently. But yeah, given this is my first time playing, and I've never played these games before, and pretty much any game I play for first time, I just like to play on normal, to have like a very balanced experience. You know, that way we have a bit of a challenge, but it's also not kicking our ass potentially too much.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
Fall back! No! They're We must pray now, brothers. Pray that he is watching.
Please, anyone, if you can hear me, if you're out there.
Attempting to acquire the Hell Priest signal.
Nearly 60% of our planet has been consumed by the invaders.
We have the Hell Priest signal locked in. The target is marked, but the signal will not hold for long.
For it is he that they fear, not man, or his armies. They fear the mark of the beast.
Okay, that was a very badass introduction there. One thing though, I didn't expect the game to be that loud. So, what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna go and put that at 100 in my Windows settings and then lower it here. Let's see what 50 does. Okay, I'm definitely gonna read up on some stuff here because I'm pretty much entirely unfamiliar with the setting and like the universe. So the more I know, the better. Zombies. Possessed by the influence of hell, these once human underlings that follow in hell's ranks are those that have been corrupted and deceived by its power. Forsaking their own humanity, those who have fully succumbed to hell's control cannot be saved, becoming mindless, grotesque contortions of their former selves. So not part of the invaders, they're more like, yeah, people taken over, I guess. Interesting. Getting some cyberpunk vibes here with the UI.
I have located the priest signal, and will mark it on your HUD.
Glory kills. When you damage a demon enough, it becomes staggered and begins to flash. When close, press E to glory kill it. Glory killing always spawns health drops. The less health you have, the more health drops the demons spawn. Gotta be quite fast here with the entries. The chainsaw. As the renowned weapon masters of the Night Sentinels professed, it is the warrior that makes a weapon great. Albeit an unconventional choice, the chainsaw has become a staple of the Doomslayer's personal arsenal. For the kind of work that requires enemy dismemberment, the chainsaw is the right tool for the job. The combat shotgun. Despite a wealth of ornament options for the modern combat specialist, this trusty workhorse remains a firm favorite among operatives. When matched against superheated plasmids or gauss-driven projectiles, the ballistic impact of a combat shotgun holds its own. The simplicity of the design ensures the weapon is extremely quick and reliable, yet the vast array of ammunition types makes it versatile and flexible. Colloquially known as the crowd appeaser, a locked and loaded combat shotgun will pacify even the most riotous of assailants. The Doom Blade. A modification to the Praetor's suit, the arm-mounted Doom Blade is designed to increase the Slayer's short-range striking power. Strong enough to sever demonic flesh and bone, the blade's serrated edges allow the Slayer to break through enemy defenses and attack where conventional weaponry is ineffective. It's a bit like a hidden blade. I like it. Proceed to instantly chainsaw demons and refill your ammo. 1 pip of a chainsaw fuel automatically recharges over time. Gas canister pickups can also refuel the chainsaw. Okay. Punchables are objects the player can move by punching the green seal. Okay, double jump, just space. That's pretty straightforward. Weapon mod selection tutorial. This is weapon mod selection screen. Interact with a mod spot and then unlock a mod for an available weapon. Use mods to expand each weapon's gameplay behavior. So you could have sticky bombs. Hold right mouse button to turn the combat shotgun into a grenade launcher that can fire sticky bombs. Or hold it to transform the combat shotgun into a fully automatic weapon. I think I kinda like the idea of sticky bombs, I have to say. Hey the bastard, welcome in. The game is very hard at 100% for the secrets, by the way. That's good to know. I probably won't worry too much about doing completionist. Just gonna take things as I go. But I'm looking forward to it. I heard good things about these games. So press or hold right mouse button and then press left to fire. Okay. Oh, hey Van. I like it. And of course the AoE effect is also gonna be quite useful. The Imps. Scavengers of the underworld, imps are among the most common of beasts found on the scorched surface of the hellscape. Lesser demons of hell, the imp possesses limited intelligence, driven only by a hunter's impulse to seek out prey, a task for which the imp is naturally suited due to its innate capacity for violence. As a result of these attributes, the imp makes for an ideal foot soldier, and is often deployed in the warring legions of hell, easily manipulated and controlled by commanding highborn demons at the behest of the sovereign chapters. It is common for the imp to appear at the front line of an offensive attack, an expendable resource unleashed in great numbers to overcome and break through the enemy front. Assassination, hell yeah. Nice, that's like a boost of sorts. That's cool. Say I really like the combat so far. I mean, that was of course just the starting level here, but yeah. This was... I think I'm still gonna lower the volume a little bit more because it's kinda blasting my ears. So much that I can't actually hear myself sometimes with headphones on, at least. Before autos trash. Hey there, Adrian, welcome in. Godo Doom Eternal, when demon entrails become demon extrails. It's my first Doom game ever. I watched quite a bit of the games, I guess, but never actually played them before, so yeah, looking forward to this. But yeah, this first part is already quite fun, I can tell. Those are mana potions. Ah, okay, I see. Oh, I won't mind 20 more combat keybinds. 20 more? Maybe I should have played this on controller after all. But people have been kind of universally recommending mouse and keyboard for it, so I guess we're gonna stick to it. We bought an MMO mouse for this game. That's fair enough. I do have a decent like gaming mouse, I guess. Well, my mouse wheel was kind of fucked a little bit, so I hope I don't have to use the mouse wheel too much. But apart from that, it's definitely having a couple like extra buttons. It's not like, you know, one of those gaming mouses with like 10 buttons or something, but there's a few, I guess. That's me, Adrian, the Doom Virgin. Direct Keybinds are much better than Weapon Wheel. Yeah, that's fair. Just way faster. Alright, let's keep on going. Direction, I guess. Yeah. The Hell Barges. Atop mighty frauds, the Hell Priest oversaw the invasion of a mortal world. The Thrall, slave titan of the underworld, carried the priest temples into the wake of battle, providing the priest with vigil of Hell's advance from a strategically impervious emplacement. From a temple perch, the priest would emanate a powerful psionic influence, imposing greater coordination among the chaotic forces of Hell and increasing the battle effectiveness. The Thrall, possessing superior resilience, proved indestructible by conventional weapons, thwarting all attempts by ARC defensive forces. Only by severing the priest's psychokinetic tether could the Titan be neutralized. An act that could only be accomplished by an infiltration of the temple itself. There's one guy who speedruns on gamepad and he's really good at it, much better than many keyboard and mouse runners. That's the thing, you know, in the right hands any tool can be quite effective, I guess, you know. It reminds me a little bit of Rocket League, because in that game it's kind of like very uncommon for people to play a mouse and keyboard and be like somewhat decent at it. But there are some pros, I guess, who do it. And I also kind of like started playing Rocket League when I didn't actually have a controller. So I kind of like was forced to use mouse and keyboard. And I got like so used to it that I just kind of like figured out my own kind of like ways of controls and like doing things. And now I could like never play the game in like, you know, controller. Even though that's like what 99% of the players basically are using for it. It always depends, I guess, what you kind of like get used to, I guess, and when you're spending so much time on like one kind of controller set, it's like difficult to change as well, I think. The soldiers. Once frontline infantry fighting to protect Earth from a demon invasion, the Hell soldiers have been claimed by darkness, turning them against their fellow soldiers in the midst of battle. Okay.
My soul remains guarded. You can't.
Requiescat in pace. Oh, holy shit.
Has been terminated. The demonic consumption of Earth has been reduced by 36.8%. There are 2 Hell Priests remaining.
Yeah, let's get the other ones too. That is one massive giant. It's like Godzilla level. That explains the rumbling. Remaining human populations part 1. Becca data entry. Nearly 60% of the planet has been consumed by the demons, with the rate of expansion increasing each day. The majority of the world population died in the first month of the Hell invasion, following the catastrophic failure of virtually every man-made system. Military response was immediate but only marginally effective at providing safe retreat to civilians, with many fortified locations cut off from the outside communication. Facing overwhelming opposition, these makeshift fortresses have gradually fallen to the growing demon presence, one after the other. Large portions of the Earth's surface have become uninhabitable, with swarms of demons scouting the globe and most regions suffering from an atmosphere that has become infected and poisonous by process of some form of alien terra formation. Ah, that's cool. We can actually see the map here. That seems to be most effective in
Damn, man, look at that! Look!
the United States. Of course in New York and LA especially. Where else? Oh yeah, I like the environment so far in this game. Pretty cool art direction in general, and the music I think really also adds to it. Ava Caspar, welcome in. Indeed, look at this. Playing some Doom. For the first time. It's another game that I saw in Game Pass, but was also on my viewer pick list. So I decided to include it into my current month of Game Pass that I have. Definitely got my money's worth out of it. We played Hellblade 2, The Quarry, and now this. Yeah, we can actually upgrade the combat shotgun to the full auto now as well. Is there like no other weapon I can use? Like, do I have to use the combat shotgun? Guess so. Well then, I guess we're getting the other mod too. Press F to swap weapon mods. You can swap weapon mods during combat to fit the current situation. Well, I kinda like the sticky bombs, I have to say. I'm just gonna use it a little bit to kinda like showcase it. Maybe I end up liking it. The objective marker shows you where your current objective is. It's present on the compass and the auto map. Press left or to show the objectives in the word. Yeah, there's certainly lots of buttons to remember here. Really out of ammo? guess now I have too much. Huh, that's pretty cool. Like a swing option. Certain demons have weak points that can be shot for extra damage or even disable their abilities. Weak points flash red when damaged. The Arachnotron is a heavy range demon. Its turret is a weak point that can be destroyed, disabling its long range attacks. The music has already started, indeed. I love the music so far in this game. So that's like health, I assume? It looks like a medipack of sorts. What is this? It's like more armor, I reckon. That's ammunition. Gotta make sure to be fully stocked here for the next level. Press Q or to quickly swap your previous weapon. Order to activate weapon wheel and choose from all your weapons. The heavy cannon. And the pop-up to actually view the information on the weapon is like a millisecond or something. Arachnotrons are built with genetic material recovered from the remains of the original spider mastermind, bioengineered for cyber augmentation. While its actual body exhibits only limited mobility, the oddly cerebral qualities of the Arachnotron make it a prime candidate for the impulse-controlled prosthetic frame that it now permanently inhabits. The UAC facility responsible for the Arachnotron's creation, intending to engineer and weaponize demons of their own design, was overrun after an outbreak occurred inside of its assembly plant, killing everyone inside. The facility, still operating under the directive of the administrative AI, continues to manufacture Arachnotrons autonomously. And we have the Keiko demon. Hunters of the Slowlands, the Keiko demon lurks the bottomless and murky depths of hell in search of easy prey. An aimless wanderer, the Keiko demon is mostly devoid of cognitive ability, sensory awareness, and otherwise commonly occurring impulses. Driven only by a singular desire to feed, the Keiko demon is likely to appear wherever there is flesh to be consumed. bringing with it an insatiable propensity for hunger. It is said that the Keiko demon bears some resemblance to the cycloptic titans of ancient Hell lore, leading Sentinel scholars to believe that the forgotten titans may yet live on in some disembodied form. Kako? Is it like a Kako demon? Ah, okay, thank you. I have no idea about all of these terms, so thanks for correcting me there. So the Kako demon. The heavy cannon. A common complaint among users of this punch-packing conventional weapon is the weight, as most of the component parts are forged in tungstonium, a proprietary alloy developed to withstand the enormous stresses imparted by the optional exploding dart ammunition. However, the additional weight makes the heavy cannon an ideal sniper rifle, as swaying and tremors are mitigated by the massive bulk. Trigger management is of the highest priority when using the weapon, as self-inflicted gunshot wounds are common thanks to its no-pull reflex trigger system. And yeah, the tutorials I've already read, so that's good. Finding an auto-map station will reveal all undiscovered areas on the map. You can view the map in the map tab of the dossier. Okay. Oh, there's one spot I kinda didn't explore there. I guess we're here too. Definitely an interesting type of map, I would say. Ah ja. Hey there, Molle. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? I hope you're having a nice day so far. Love this game. Yeah, I heard good things about it. It's my first Doom game ever. But yeah, so far I'm liking it. We're still quite early because I'm taking my time and getting familiar with the lore and like some of the creatures and stuff. feel like I'm running low on ammunition quite fast in this game. I guess it's gonna get easier the more weapons I get my hands on. So these are our mates, right? Why are they fighting each other? Like former soldiers, I think, who have been like possessed, but they're still fighting other demons, apparently. So that's interesting.
Take a moment to look around you.
Doing fine, feeling a bit tired today, Wo. I gotcha, dude. Yeah, that's definitely fair. I'm glad that you're feeling fine, Wo. Definitely feel you on the getting a bit tired, Wo. Definitely could have slept 1 or 2 hours longer today. Rip and Tear is outdated in Eternal. It's more like Rip and Tear and Chainsaw here. That's true. Calm is out on the chainsaw. I should have said that in the beginning, you know. Not just Rip and Tear, but also Chainsaw. And Stomp. And Smash. The only thing they fear is you. Das Einzige, was sie fürchten, bist du. Nur du, ganz allein du. Niemand sonst. I can't wait to get this dash, because I definitely saw it in gameplay that you can like dash mid-air at some point. Gonna be good to unlock, I think.
Please assemble in an orderly fashion and move towards.
Okay, so there's like a secret here. Can get in from there, apparently. Just gotta find a way to get on top of a building.
Behold the fruits of our labor.
We found an imp toy. Nice. Alles gut heute? Alles gut heute, Molle? Ja, mir geht's gut.
Take a moment to look around you.
Ich hoffe, dir auch. Abgesehen davon, dass du müde bist. One up. Yeah, I wanna get this for sure. The backside there. No. Just wanna get that thing there. I definitely can't get there without a dash or something of the sort. So I might have to backtrack for that thing. Or there's another way I didn't see. Ah yeah, another data entry. Yes, we got 2 achievements left to do in God of War, treasure maps and the ravens. Yeah, the ravens are definitely something. I was really glad when I had all of them done. And I definitely had to resort to also using a map there to get the remaining ones I had still missing. But not only can they be tricky sometimes to like find, but also to hit as well. I reckon it might be easier on PC when you have like an Xbox controller or something, or like mouse and keyboard or whatever. But yeah, with the PlayStation 4 controller, I swear aiming is like the worst. Maybe it's just me, but I can't aim for shit on my PlayStation 4 controller most of the time. It's just kind of like the dead zone setting, and I know it kind of feels clunky, I think, the sticks. So when I had to like aim with the X in God of War, for especially also the puzzles and stuff, that was like a struggle. Like holy shit. Okay, I want to read this. Although several hundred thousands more were safely evacuated out of orbit in the Mars exodus following the invasion, the expected odds of survival is considered unlikely for many of these lifeboats carrying cryogenically frozen passengers. Religious iconography and communes are now commonplace among survivors, with a collective perception of events taking on a biblical nature. Many seek authority from a higher power to rationalize the sudden destruction of the world, believing these events represent a form of divine punishment. Isn't it the same map from this? Yeah, there's no difference, I don't think. Okay, that's how we get it. Nice. Extra lives immediately revive you if you run out of health. Once you run out of extra lives, losing all of your health will send you back to your last checkpoint. Ah yeah. That's more of a feature, I guess, that is meant for the whole like permadeath thing. With your old school experience, I would imagine. But it's gonna of course give us quite a nice bonus here in regular combat. The Slayer can attach to pit awards by pressing E, climb by pressing WASD, look around and jump to another location. Oh yeah. Interesting. I have to look up here, wo. If there's something. That's not.
step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Thanks to the UAC Hell Merger Initiative, humanity can now reach its full potential.
Uh-oh. Can't go out. Yeah, fuck. That's not good. And I can't use my, don't have any ammunition left. I can't use my chainsaw on this. Fuck. That's not good. Need ammunition.
It's a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
It'd be cool if we could do like a double kill upon like getting 2 guys in like stagger mode. Fucker. Awesome. Give me just 1 second. Alright. Busted in 2016, there was an UAC spokesman who said, weaponizing demons for the brighter tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds like something I would definitely support as well, for sure. If demons isn't enough, you gotta weaponize them too. Ava Babs, welcome in. How's this particular Doom going? It's going pretty good. Yeah, I'm still quite early into it, just taking my time really, like reading up on the lore and the creatures and stuff. Because it's my first Doom game ever, and I'm not really super familiar with the universe. But yeah, so far really enjoying it. The combat is really satisfying, very fast paced already at the start. And yeah, definitely quite fun, quite visceral. You definitely gotta be fine with like gore, I guess. But I am, so yeah, I definitely like this so far. Hey Lucinda, welcome in. Good morning. We're going to ask how's it going, but you came into the stream when I were already explaining it. Well, that's good timing. So I don't have to explain it doubly, but I would have. But yeah, I hope you guys are also having a good day so far. Well, yeah, how did Dying Light go yesterday, Lucinda? I was kind of like looking at potential raid targets yesterday when I saw you were just raiding out to Schiller. I didn't get a chance to have a look. But yeah, I hope it went well. So glad your Doom experience is mainly the OG game, so this is interesting to you. Oh yeah. Yeah, so if you have an Xbox or a PC, you could also play this on Game Pass, which is how I'm playing it. If you wanna like test it out or something. But yeah, like so far it's really good for sure. Doing well, having a good day. You've had a flurry of creativity, motivation for stream stuff this past week. So you've been busy with stream stuff. Oh yeah, that's awesome, listener. It's nice when you can kind of like get into that mood to like, you know, create some new stuff and kind of like upgrade some assets and all of that. So I think I missed a lot of that stuff, Lucinda. So if you don't mind me asking, what have you like worked on for the stream? If you're like ready to share. Dying Light went well, you did mostly main story stuff, but you probably focus on side stuff today. I gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, often with like new games, it definitely takes you often quite a bit to get through the like early chapters before the side stuff really like unlocks. But yeah, Dying Light is a game I actually look forward to playing myself, because I like the focus on parkour and movement in that game. I'm usually not like super big into like zombie like survivor type of games, but I think the whole like parkour movement aspect really makes it interesting to me. You got a new mode, you're having a new sub-patches made, arranging your Resident Evil marathon and working out the details on that. You're doing a lot of pull for content related things. Ah yeah, I saw those as well. I've also left a vote there for the next game you'll be playing. That's awesome. That's great. I like that emote. That's a nice one. Also, congrats on getting those extra donations for new games you can get now. It's gonna be great getting like some, you know, $5 games in addition to the one you wanted to get. Zombies who try to survive with Slayer for sure. That is true. Out of the perspective of the demons in this game, it's like a survival game for them. For me, it's just, you know, shoot and slay game. You would say it doesn't have a nuanced parkour per se like AC does, but it works pretty well. That's fair, yeah. I mean, I think it's nice to have that option, you know, in the first place to kind of like do some movement related stuff, so that's always good to see for me. Okay, so we gotta upgrade our heavy cannon here. We can either get the precision bolt. Brings up a semi-automatic loader that fires high precision, high powered rounds. The high precision, huh?
High precision gerecht.
High position gerecht.
High precision gerecht.
Ah, yeah. Ah, perfect.
High position gerecht.
Exactly. Or, I mean, I have to kind of get this now, don't I? Or we could get micro missiles. Activate a twin rack of missiles that can be fired and seek towards targets. I mean, this is really cool too, I have to say. But that high precision Garrett I can't really miss out on. You can also double headshot guys with the sniper, pretty much. Yes. It's gonna be excellent to take down the Arachnotron, satellite or whatever. Oh yeah. A frag grenade. Press left control to launch a grenade, which explodes after landing on the ground. The explosion damages and forters any demons hit by the blast, comboed with other weapons. It also gradually recharges over time. I haven't, Casper. Yeah, I haven't. I was thinking about, you know, including that before playing this game, but I don't know. I kind of didn't want to like use 2 games just to get through one viewer pick, you know. And I heard that the story, even though kind of like builds on each other, is kind of like, you know, something you can like easily get into. I'm definitely gonna go and revisit, you know, the first Doom reboot game, I think, in the future. But yeah, for now I just didn't want to have to play another game just to get to a viewer pick, pretty much. So I guess if I kind of like grade out, I guess, then I've already collected them. Oh, there's something here that I didn't get, apparently. Fair enough. The Cargo Demon. Is a pressure demon with a powerful close-range bite. If you can fire a sticky bomb or frag grenade into its mouth, it instantly staggers. Yeah, we already read the database entry for that one. Oh shit. Should work. There we go. I like the sniper. But high precision. I have no ammunition. No. Like this. Nice. Jesus, look at that dude here. Looks like a giant version of myself.
The UAC would like to thank you for your support during this transition. Your suffering continues to inspire us.
Oh, that's great. I'm glad my suffering inspires you. Yikes. Another document. Together we survive. Formation of the Ark. Following the total collapse of international civilization, nations and boundaries as we know them have ceased to exist. A handful of remaining bureaucrats, government officials and military leaders have managed to survive by use of protective bunkers, kept secret to the greater population. Convening under the flag of the Allied Nations, this governing body represents all that remains of the rule of law, forming what would essentially become a single world government. Military bases in communication with the AN have made efforts to regroup and centralize the areas of command, establishing fortified safe havens for survivors, stockpiling food and scavenging for supplies. Only proprietary military use communications remain functional, enabling military entities under command of the Allied Nations to coordinate in humanitarian aid and defense operations. By 2151, the formation of the ARC has taken highest priority and is considered to be, in all practical terms, the last hope for humanity. The Ark, like Noah's Ark, I guess you could say. Could actually go ahead and pick up the armor from here, if the jump is sufficient. Yeah, that's gonna help. There's still like a tentacle inside, isn't there? Why isn't it coming out?
Forget about the future.
Kind of funny the way we're like plugging out the eye there.
The UAC, because it takes a lot of hard work to make a prophecy happen. Forget about the future. Just
what are these blue things again we get out of her? Is it like health? I have to pay attention to it next time if my health is low. Oh, there's also a power up here. You wonder if my character has a little bag full of ice. Exactly like my trophy bag. It'll be kind of funny and concerning at the same time. Oh yeah, the Doom music is fantastic. One thing I've been really looking forward to. Maybe actually the most in this game. Listen to music. Blue is health, green is armor. Okay, that's simple enough. simple enough. Thank you, Busted. I really gotta do some good resource hunting, I think. Also definitely getting low on ammunition and stuff quite fast.
Nearby. She is inside that demonic citadel. I will mark her location on your HUD.
Imagine the squish sound it would make when you put a bag of iPods down. Bit of an awkward sound, like every time the character's trying to make a point, he's putting it down on the table or something. It's like, do you really want to argue with somebody with a bag full of eyes? Of his dead foes? Do you? And the environments are so cool in this game, I have to say. I mean, is it like the most graphically demanding or like, you know, with the biggest graphical fidelity game? No. But the art direction is great. You can tell. The great thing about this game is also the optimization, because you can actually run this on I think 120 FPS on the Xbox Series X or something. I'm playing it on PC myself, but it's pretty cool, I think.
The gathering of Hell Priests is located just above your location. My scans indicate there is a lift at the center of this facility.
Oh man, I love the music. I could listen to this for quite a while, I think. I really like when a game has a definitive aesthetic vision, when you can 100% tell what a game it is. Yeah, me too, you know. I mean, you know, good graphics and textures are fine and of course always appreciated, but for me, the art direction of the game is a lot more important personally, you know. Like there's games from like 20 years ago that look arguably better than games from today, you know, in like a certain genre. Like what they're trying to achieve sometimes, you know. In terms of like how pleasant it might be to look at. So tell me I can't fit through this massive gate here. Well, we're kinda bulky, aren't we? And I can't duck as far as I'm aware. So maybe not. You would agree, of course there are exceptions, but you would take Stardust over anything else every time. Yeah, definitely fair. Definitely fair. But yeah, that's for instance something with Assassin's Creed, you know, when I look at the remasters, which comes apparent to me quite a bit, for example with Assassin's Creed 3 remaster, but also AC2 remastered, I think, more than Brotherhood and Revelations, is that they had like a certain kind of like art direction also with the color palette they were going for. And they changed quite a lot about that in the remasters to make it like look, you know, more like vibrant, I guess, and like with the intention, of course, of making it look more visually pleasing. Also like updating, for example, face textures in AC3. I think it kind of like hurt it a little bit in retrospective because it kind of like led to the faces in AC3, for instance, looking a bit like plastic compared to the ones in the original version. And that's of course like, you know, done with the purpose of making game look better with like modern graphics or like modern like textures, resolutions and all that. It's definitely apparent that doesn't necessarily make a game look better, you know, all the time. It has to like really all work together. Fast travel allows you to teleport to predetermined points in the map. Use it to find additional items and complete optional encounters. Fast travel unlocks near the end of a mission. Access fast travel in the map tab in the dossier. Didn't know about that, that's really interesting. Yeah, definitely. They've had a very distinct, like especially in the first couple of AC games, had a very distinct like color palette they were going for. Especially with AC1, AC2. In Brotherhood maybe not so much because it was mostly like one city. But of course in AC1 and AC2 you had like all kinds of different areas and regions, and we really tried to make them feel distinct by having certain colors be more dominant than others. For instance in AC1 they had like this kind of blue filter for Acre, making it feel quite cold and depressing, which really fitted the whole like yeah, the city of Acre quite well because it was quite a war-torn city. With lots of like sickness spreading around and like poverty and stuff. And then they made Damascus kind of like the more yellowish, in contrast to the city of Acre, because Acre was more like Christian dominated, and then Damascus of course was like the more Arabic Muslim kind of like inspired one. And then Jerusalem they made greenish to kind of like mix those two together, because Jerusalem was of course kind of like the melting pot of cultures in lots of ways. With like a very strong Christian and Muslim population. Yeah, they kind of like matched those colors together for a more greenish color palette for Jerusalem. And I bet you, if they ever created like a remaster of AC1 up until this point, they would have just removed all of that out of the window. It would just be like, yeah, we just care about like making all the colors more vibrant and just, you know, making everything look a bit more samey, I guess. I don't know. I feel like they don't even know about that, like nowadays Ubisoft, what the initial intentions were of like developers back then. But it's pretty cool. I do like when they play around with colors like that because it also adds to the stylization of a game, I think. Ah ja, the deck Nilox or Dieg. Looks like it's straight out of a concept art, which probably is the case. You feel like you're in the golden age of AC games with the Ezio trilogy, stylistically and gameplay wise. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Have you played any of the later AC games? I think you mentioned you played Odyssey, right? But then kind of like left it for later or something? So it's like your first time getting through the series, right? But yeah, I mean, I'm a bit biased maybe because I definitely love the Ezio games a lot. But I would say in lots of ways it definitely was the peak of AC, you know. But you can definitely also look forward to lots of other things with the future AC games. But yeah, one thing or a few things that I think they definitely peaked with in the Ezio games is for one the parkour, being like probably the most responsive system out there. I think the city layouts were really good too. I think narratively, you know, there's some really good writing in those games. Also with the modern day. And yeah, I mean, Ezio is Ezio, I guess. I think the soundtrack also really had a charm, you know. Like, Jasper Kidd's work on those games is just amazing. It's his former form before he joined the Demons. Ah, okay. I thought there might have been like two different kind of guys here. Interesting. You think you need to get used to the games before you moved on? Odyssey was a bit much for first AC game, you think? Yeah, I would say so too. Unless you're really looking for that kind of like open world experience. But I wouldn't really say it's a good entry point into the series because it definitely is the one most alienated maybe from the series, you know? You could play the entire game and not even realize that it's Assassin's Creed, I guess, if you wouldn't know otherwise. So I think it's good you started with the beginning of the series and kind of like work your way through it like that, because you're gonna be able to really appreciate all the improvements in like gameplay and graphics and all the new additions and stuff. But yeah, Odyssey is definitely a lot, also like in terms of how long it takes to get through the game. So, one of the three Hell Priests, Dieg Nilox, is charged with ensuring that Hell's invasion of Earth succeeds. He prefers to operate on the planet's surface, working in his unholy barge carried on in the back of a demonic titan. This provides him an elevated mobile position with which to oversee the campaign against humanity. Spiteful and cruel, Nilox frequently captures civilians alive, so that their still living blood can be harvested for his occult rituals. You love a star weapon on this character. It looks really cool. I guess we might have a boss fight against this dude now. And might maybe have to face that staff. Unless he's gonna die like the former priest, because the former priest, we just ripped his head off pretty much without even having to fight them. But given the build up here, would surprise me if I don't have to fight him. But if we Eyes of Odin to go. What were the Eyes of Odin again? Was that the treasure hunt, Caspar? What? Kind of forgot. Ah, that's the one I ripped his head off. Okay, I thought he was like the next one or something. Ah, the Ravens, yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that's still a good chunk, for sure. But you go first, Caspar. Looks like a boss fight area at least.
The Khan Maker is present at this gathering, but when outside of her domain, she is by all accounts indestructible.
Just an elevator, it seems. Or maybe up here. Oh, this is awkward.
How can this be? No man can pass through the gate. It is... This stops nothing. The sacrament of this world to the great Khan Maker will be made, and the energy will be restored once again. As it is written, from the souls of the non-believers. You will not save them from their judgment.
You go too far this time. You cannot interfere. This is humanity's chance to repent, to give service to us. You cannot resist the will of the Khan Maker.
Activating the portal now.
For it was you who was meant to enforce it.
Okay then, that's the first mission done. How on earth? Got 9 out of 13 collectibles, I guess. All of the mod bots, that's good. Missed 2 toys there, 1 cheat code and 1 codex page. Well, I can live with that, because the mod bot is definitely the most useful out of these, I reckon. What is this? Slay loose. They can like customize your avatar and stuff, I guess. Fortress of Doom cheat code. Playing with cheat codes from mission select does not disable progression, allowing you to use them to complete all aspects of a mission. However, Slayer gates are disabled when using cheat codes. Ah, right. I think Aura was telling me about this. That basically this is one way to make the game easier by using cheat codes, and you can still, you know, progress through something, you know, and like still get the 100% that way. You can replay missions with cheat codes. That would definitely be nice for people who might wanna have an easier time getting it done, for sure. It's always good to have the option, I think, you know. I'm gonna choose not to use any cheat codes for my first playthrough. But yeah, it's definitely nice for the future. Maybe if I wanna do like something specific.
instructions to locate the second Hell Priest. Your celestial locator is missing a component. We will need a replacement. I've completed the redesign of your equipment launcher. The flame belch is now ready for your approval.
Press R to set enemies on fire, and they will drop armor shards. Kill them, and they will drop the most armor. Flame Birch demons in groups to maximize the number of shards dropped. Okay. Use the Sentinel Crystal to permanently upgrade your health, armor, or ammo capacity. Oh, definitely ammo capacity. Definitely that. So when selecting an upgrade, this section shows the currently upgraded capacities for health, armor, and ammo, and how a selected upgrade will increase that category. Unlocking 2 linked upgrades also gives you a bonus upgrade. Consider the bonus upgrade when selecting your Sentinel Crystal upgrades. Blood Punch. I have no idea what Blood Punch is. Is it like the finisher move? I do like the loot magnet. It's not for the first playthrough of the mission. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It would only unlock it until like replaying it. But yeah, let's get the loot magnet here with ammo increase. Health, armor, and armor upgrades are immediately applied along with any unlock bonus upgrades. Search the environment to locate more Sentinel crystals and improve your capabilities. The auto trash panda settings. Exactly. I think Lucinda would be quite happy about this perk here.
The portal is activated and ready when you are.
There's definitely more to explore here, but I can't go through there yet. Yeah, another entry. ARC Broadcast Log 1. There are reports coming out of the quarantined hellfight zone near the San Andreas Chasm? San Andreas? Satellite imagery show what ARC personnel believe to be the legendary Doomslayer himself fighting the mortally challenged. The Doomslayer, or Doom Guy as he is sometimes referred to, was thought to be a myth of resistance, a sort of avenging angel. He was last reported to be seen on Mars and is allegedly responsible for the destruction of the Argent Tower there. He disappeared soon afterwards. The UAC continued to deny all reports of his existence. We will continue to broadcast new information as we receive it. You can actually play the ARC broadcast radio. It's to the left from the teleport button. Ah, cool. It's master levels. Okay.
This is an ARC broadcast. There are reports coming out of the quarantined Hellified zone near the San Andreas Chasm. Satellite imagery show what ARC personnel believe to be the legendary Doomslayer himself fighting the mortally challenged. The Doomslayer, or Doom Guy as he is sometimes referred to, was thought to be a myth of the Resistance, a sort of avenging angel. He was last reported to be seen on Mars and is allegedly responsible for the destruction of the Argent Tower there. He disappeared soon afterwards. The UAC continues to deny all reports of his existence. We will continue to broadcast new information as we receive it. This is an ARC broadcast. There are reports coming out of the quarantined Hellified zone.
Okay, so it's the same new. Okay. Let's carry on. Chapter 2. I might have to jump towards this side here. Indeed. Okay. Exultia. Translation from the Ligra Sutta Book of Kings. What treachery comes from our darkest selves, driven by greed and want, for I have been deceived by the Deag. They came north with I, the priest, as allies to our cause against the Khan Maker and their unscrupulous methods. Their silvery tongues wagging, they laid a plan for us, and sowed the seed of desire for hasty triumph. They claimed knowledge of the Maker's source of power, In the demon realm, the vast foundry of souls where the innocent are put to the fire for the essence. In the foundry's destruction, our victory is assured, they told us, and the fools that we were, that I am, believe their lies. On their word, we sent the Doomslayer and the Night Sentinels to destroy the foundry, and the priest cast the gate for their egress. As the last veteran entered the demon's empire, our final hope of reclaiming our dominion, the Dirk closed the path and left them stranded. They were trapped, lost in the eternal void by the action of the traitors. How couldn't I see their intention? Am I blinded by grief for the loss of Terras Nabat, of my people? We have fled again, with barely a legion of the Night Sentinels left to protect us. The Dirk are gone, returned to their mistress. May the race forgive my failure. There's quite a bit of lore piece here in the game. I kind of like it because it's good for me not knowing anything about the lore, you know, being able to like learn about it that way. Oh Jesus, the eye kills are so funny. Oi. The tanky one. This game gives me like so many cyberpunk vibes. You know, of course the whole environment is like totally different, but the fact it's like a first person game with a very similar UI, and the fact that some of the soundtrack is actually quite similar to like the combat soundtrack in Cyberpunk 2. It gives me major cyberpunk vibes on some levels at least. I like it. Ah, Blood Punch. Okay. That is... Blood Punch is a melee attack that deals extra damage. Glory Carrying fills the Blood Punch meter. On charge, press E or to unleash it. Tons of Heavy Synths is indeed very similar to cyberpunk music. Yeah, for sure. Especially like the music when you have these really like, you know, like combat heavy kind of like scenes. But yeah, I like it because I love the soundtrack of cyberpunk. But it was excellent. Can't wait to play that game again either. Damn. That is powerful indeed. Goodbye. Can I go like up again, or maybe we wanna get that power up there? Runes enhance abilities or enable new abilities. You have limited rune slots, so choose the runes that fit your playstyle. Also, give me just 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Busted, you actually don't play stealth in Cyberpunk because combat music is too good. I mean, that's definitely fair too. Well, I definitely tried to play some stealth at the start and it kinda worked, but at some point I just went guns blazing pretty much, you know. Just had my revolver with like one-shot headshots, my sniper and my katana, and then just all in, pretty much. Perform glory kills faster. Interesting. Launch into a glory kill from further away. That's good. Gain a speed boost after performing a glory kill. Survive one death blow and briefly slow down time, giving you a chance to recover. Increases how long enemies remain in a stagger state. That would be also very good, I think. Greatly increase movement control while in the air. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Hold right trigger mid-air to temporarily slow down time. Once the rune is fully drained, you will need to wait for it to recharge. Enemies killed by equipment or while under the influence of equipment will decrease the recharge time. And enemies killed by blood punch shockwave drop health. Okay. I think the increased movement control in the air is quite good, and also how long they're gonna remain in the stagger state, because I don't think you have to get super close to trigger these most of the time. I think it's definitely alright. So maybe I go for this one first, and then for movement control afterwards, I think. I feel like this would also be quite good. Arguably even better than the other two in terms of like what it gives us. But yeah, for now I'm just gonna go for this. Dazed and confused. I can like use 3 different runes here. Okay. Okay. Even the pop-up for that kind of like update there sounded super similar to the pop-up from Cyberpunk. So Cyberpunk came out 2020, right? When did this game came out? Also 2020. But definitely earlier, I think, because this came out in March and I guess Cyberpunk came out in December. Interesting. Weapon points. Complete all your encounters in the mission to earn weapon points. The demonic corruption meter tracks the points you've earned. Each mission has 10 weapon points total. Spend weapon points in the Arsenal tab in the dossier to upgrade your weapon mods. Oh yeah. So I can upgrade my sniper here pretty much. Movement speed, reload speed, headshot kill will set off a powerful secondary blast that deals damage to nearby demons. But only once you have all the upgrades enabled here. I mean, increasing the explosion size by 45%, that would be very, very good indeed. I'm gonna get this. The wolf. Argenta legends speak of sentinel beasts, loyal creatures that lived as companions of their hardened warriors, often larger, swifter, and stronger than others of their kind. These animals shared instincts with their masters and aided them in battle. The Night Sentinels never shared publicly the origin of these creatures, for only they stood worthy of them. That makes sense, because it kinda seemed to me like they were forewarning other demons, pretty much. Ah yeah, we also have a gargoyle, a new type of enemy here. Like the Imp Brethren, the gargoyle is an agile, relentless pack hunter. Native to the Sentinel world, this beast has plagued the Sentinel Guard for centuries. As one of the few demon breeds that could bypass the wall defenses of Sentinel Prime, the gargoyle could appear without warning and claim hapless townspeople before disappearing into the wasteland. Only the most skilled marksmen of the Night Sentinels could intercept this area of threat, a peril which demanded an ever-vigilant watch over the city's perimeter. There's also the Hell Knight. The Hell Knight warrior beast among demons has earned its place over the millennia in service of the eternal archdemons. As imposed by the sovereign houses, Hell Knights have long served as barbaric enforcers of the Netherworld, impelling lesser demons by way of brutality. Rare among demonkind for its innate regard for primal orders of hierarchy, the Hell Knight exhibits adherence to the prevailing rule of its demon lord masters. Requiring little compulsion on behalf of its highborn masters, Hell Knights readily serve the elder Hell Gods for the extent of their lifespans, reaping great satisfaction in the way of war and desecration. History of the Sentinels, Part 1. Translation from the Likra Sutta Genta. In the days before men first spoke, an immense shard of rock and metal was cast onto the world from the heavens. Thunder and cataclysm shook the lands as the skies were torn asunder. The cosmic spear cleft a hole through our mortal lands, pole to pole, from the cold wastes of the umbral plains. The cold wastes of the umbral plains to the fettered swamps of Ironfang, the womb of the world opened and the elemental race, the firstborn, spurred forth. They took to the skies, fierce in their emancipation. In their exhaustion they brought vitality to the land, and all that felt their breath were awakened from eternal slumber. Fierce beasts and an unforgiving biosphere rose in the passing of a shadow as a wraith call echoed across Argent Denur. First came the ancestrals, feral creatures invigorated by the magic of a race. They grew to enormous heights, mighty behemoths who waged war with each other for years untold. Their battles tore the land asunder and destroyed all creation caught in the wake. The wraith core continued to spread across the land, and soon the Argenta emerged from the steppes. Our souls stirred into form by the power of her breath. The Titans towered over the wild-blooded tribes but found them uncowed. The secret of the sword was discovered, and in the darkness of sweltering mountain fortress we beat steel until it was strong enough to pierce bone and sever flesh. Thus we came to be, born of rock and fire, lowly in birth but risen by the strength of our will. By the blessedness of the first ones, we forged sword and shield and took the hammer of the ancestrals. We claimed dominion of creation by right of blood and magic, and the time of man came to be. With the ancestral beasts driven back to their bleak valleys we rose. We tilled the fertile land, husbanded beasts of burden, and built towering cities. In the hollow palace on the obsidian throne, the crowned king or Mero the father, the first of a line that shall reign in perpetuity. We built the cathedral of reflection to worship the first ones, and formed the order of the Deac, whose priests pay tribute to the race and appease their tempestuous hunger. Our sons and daughters chose the path of the sword or the path of the alchemist, for each duty honors the gods. Though our ways were righteous, we were not without strife. Storms and great quakes cast our spires down. The buried tribes laid siege to our fields in search of the great gifts Mother Argenta had bestowed upon our world, and the song of the wraith core threatened to drive lesser men into madness. We were not lesser men, we defended that which the first ones gifted to us, our lands and right to the bounty held within. We beat back the barbarian hordes and hardened our resolve. We rose above the fire, our bodies and souls tempered, and an unbreakable will was shaped in the forge of battle. What emerged was the heart of our legion, the order of Night Sentinels. Dash. Oh yeah, finally. Press left shift to quickly move while traversing and fighting. Dashing into pitted surface instantly attaches you to it. You can dash twice before it needs to recharge. Yeah, that's awesome because this is kind of like one ability I particularly look forward to getting. It's gonna give us like more movement, gameplay opportunities.
priests. You know our laws. Despite their transgressions against the Covenant, they are still of Sentinel blood. What you interfere with now is bigger than you can imagine. It is written. It is their time to give penance. If you continue, you will bring down the heavens' wrath. You are but one man. They are no longer your people to save.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that later. King Novik. King Novik ruled over Sentinel Prime for many years as its warrior patriarch, ordained protector of the sovereign Sentinel worlds. The Sentinel people, defined by legacy of war, deem only those of warrior caste befit to rule, and in times of battle it is expected that the king lead from the battlefield rather than from the safety of a throne. As it is written in Sentinel law, a king unfit for battle is likewise unfit to rule. For millennia, the Sentinel people have secured their civilization against the threat of invasion from beast and human alike, passing on the mantle of battle to each subsequent generation and refining the craft of war into an art of ultimate mastery. Even in times of peace, the Night Sentinels remain vigilant, developing new technologies of conquest, each the more capable of securing their dominion across the sovereign worlds. So I could be wrong, but I think the guys behind the Doom games are working on like a medieval type of Doom game. And I think it kind of created a bit of an outrage, I guess, because given how like gun focused, you know, the games are. But I don't know, like looking at these environments here, it looks very much medieval meets like sci-fi, you know, so why not go back to medieval times, I guess, and like change it up a little bit with a arsenal. I think that's a cool idea, honestly. Not that I have much of a say, because I don't really know much about the Doom universe, you know. So I kind of change when something fundamentally changes in a series, how that might not look too appealing at first. But I can see some potential in like a medieval Doom kind of game, honestly. Shit. Can't use a chainsaw against this dude. barely any ammunition here. That's not good. I now can use the swing here to get up there, I reckon. Oh shit. Forgot that I had to recharge my dash there. That'll be tricky. Nice. Secret encounters are optional. Timed encounters hidden in the word. Any resources spent in the secret encounter will not be restored afterwards. If you run out of time and fail, you can retry the secret encounter and they award 1 weapon point. Completed. Nice. Oh yeah. So this maybe marks that it's like completed, I guess. Pretty cool stuff. I have to say, so far I'm really digging the gameplay.
Sentinel battery can be used to provide additional power to your ship. Several modules remain unused. Finding more batteries will enable you to utilize the full functions of your command station.
That's really big eye for the back. I think that one gets my trophy stand. That's how big it was. Plasma rifle. I like the look of it. Also, how many weapons are there? There's quite a bit here. Designed by the UAC's Military Tech Division, the plasma rifle is a standard and energy-based weaponry, firing in superheated plasma in rapid short burst intervals, The plasma rifle is capable of overloading energy-based shielding and liquefying enemy combatants. Liquefying? I like the sound of that. It reminds me of like Unreturnament or something. The Revenant is a heavy airy demon that specializes in mid-range attacks. Its shorter cannons are weak points, destroying them disables its long-range attacks, forcing it to be a melee combatant. Ah yeah. Lovely guy. The Revenant program, a bioweapon experiment utilizing reanimated necrotic human tissue, was believed to have been destroyed with the collapse of a UAC facility on Mars. However, the emergence of the Countess enclaves on Earth, former UAC deviations now under Hell's direct control, have begun work on a second wave of production of the Revenant program. While much of the platform's existing weapon payload is preserved as originally designed, the cyberneural programming has undergone modification. Pattern signals are wired to the host's frontal cortex, which in turn simulate a state of frenzied, unrestrained bloodlust. While these signals are active, the host is incapable of thinking or feeling anything but a singular compulsion to inflict death and violence on the living. Lovely. Lovely place here. Looks like another guy has like a collection of eyes. Lots and lots of eyes. Another automap spot. Very good. another weapon mod we can activate here. So the plasma rifle, we could get the heat blast. Firing the plasma rifle builds up excess heat that can be released as a powerful blast by pressing right button or the microwave beam. Hold to acquire a target, then fire a concentrated beam of plasma energy that will lock down an enemy and cause them to explode on death. I do like the microwave beam, the sound of it, I have to say.
There is a Sentinel power core nearby. You can use it to activate the mech and clear a path forward.
When aiming at a demon or its weak point, use the heavy cannon's precision bolt mod or use the combat shotgun sticky bomb to zoom in. On the controller, if the reticle is near the demon, it will snap to it. Well, that's not something I will use because, yeah, I'm playing on mouse and keyboard and everything is precise manual aim here. That sounds a bit busted, I guess, because it's something that only is available to controller use here. Because you can really just like snap into it like for a millisecond and will like auto aim on the weak point pretty much. That's not something I will be able to utilize unless it's like fully in my skill, essentially. But yeah, I mean, there's like other benefits of playing a mouse and keyboard that I definitely make use of. For instance, like fast camera panning and stuff. And just like, you know, being able to use lots of more keybinds, I guess. History of a Sentence Part 2. In the time of grief when King Etrex took the throne, a blessing came to the people of Argenta. White porcelain beings from a world above our own brought gifts to Denur. Observers to our great deeds, admirers of our convictions, they sought to make bond with our swords and bring lasting order to our world. These were beings unlike any we had seen before. Sword and shield held no weight against them, for the ethereal flesh of these luminous beings seemed unbound by mortality. Able to move through time and space, they held sway over all dominions of the known and unknown dimensions. Through their ways we grew stronger, our society bolstered by their infinite wisdom and all-knowing power, assuring our people safety for all time, in this world and the next. While we sharpened the blade and mastered our magic, they bolstered the soul and spirit. Death wouldn't no longer be the end of our people. The ones we call the Makers, our new allies in this brutal world, have given us the security in death we fought so hard to achieve in life. We would find eternal peace and our minds would rest easy with the knowledge that those we fought alongside in battle would join us in the lands beyond the mortal plane. The strength of our ways, the purity of our essence, would by Maker law grant us passage to the great city in the clouds. There, our women and children, warriors and kin alike, would welcome us. We adopted the holy doctrines of the Makers, gifted in exchange with a chance to earn eternal rest for our mortal souls in blessed Urdak. The covenant we held now under the embrace of our new gods fostered a peace we had never known, for they were unlike the first ones, whose presence offered no paradise from fear and the uncertainty of existence, in a harsh and unforgiving world. The Maker's embrace was warm, guides us into an era of spiritual prosperity. I like these kind of like sketches. They look really good for being like, or looking like it's pencil drawn. Definitely have to look up some concept art after I finish today's stream. But yeah, speaking of which, I think I want to take a break here because it's a good moment right now to just set it down for a bit and then continue because it's kind of like lots of action back to back here. And we've already been streaming for more than 2.5 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna go and take a break here and then return in about 15 minutes. And then we're gonna continue and try to finish chapter 2 and also start on chapter 3. So yeah, I'll be back in just a bit. Alright, welcome back, and thank you all for staying tuned for more of Doom Eternal with our first playthrough. And yeah, another viewer pick. Gonna continue here in chapter 2, and yeah, gonna try to finish off that chapter today, maybe also get through some parts of chapter 3. So let's carry on. So right before, this game is actually excellent to be played in a no HUD type of like challenge. I can definitely see myself doing that because I think the visuals are absolutely great. You know, like some of the shots like this one, looking upon the tower through the 3 doors. And I guess the kind of like more linear structure of the game also really suits itself well. There's also like lots of visual cues with like the ammunition and health and all that type of stuff. So yeah, I think this will actually be a great game to play no HUD, to be honest. And this game is so chaotic, but also super fun. Grab a dash refill to completely refill the dash meter. After grabbing one, you can dash again to get across larger gaps. Which reminds me of... wasn't there like a similar thing in... what was it? Hold on. Ghost Runner, that's it. I think Ghost Runner had something like this. Which is another game this one reminds me of in a way, you know, with some of the movement options and the kind of first person aspect and stuff. Still fundamentally different because in Ghost Runner you kind of like work on one-shotting and getting one-shotted a lot. Whereas in this game it's more about like resource management and enduring. But yeah, there's definitely other things that I think are kind of like similar that it reminds me of. Hey there, Adam. Welcome in. Rippant here. Hell yeah. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of that already today. Rippant here and chainsaw. That's our motto. Oops. I'll do it like immediately. I haven't played Doom 2016 yet. So this is like my first Doom game ever. But yeah, I've been really liking this one for sure. Definitely want to play 2016 as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna enjoy the previous game as well for sure. It's like anything like this. Lovely. jump here for some reason. It's like anti-gravity kind of like stuff here. Or like super gravity stuff. Apparently. Is there like still somebody alive? Yeah. Nice. Another Sentinel crystal I can invest here. I should really make sure to use the kind of like Belch a bit more often, like the fire ability. Get like a bit of armor stacked up actually.
Citizen!
Let's increase our health here a bit with the Belch armor boost. Citizen. Hava Crocodile, thank you for the lurk. And Hava Aura, welcome in. Are you ripping and tearing? Always. And Shane sawing as well. Yeah, really enjoying this game so far, I have to say. The gameplay is quite satisfying. And there's just so much chaos happening, but it's definitely fun. That's that. Another history of Ascendantes. Yeah, definitely. It's really fun. And the soundtrack, I think, is amazing. I think the artistic direction also for visuals is really good, like the environments. And so far, I've been somewhat invested into the story. I mean, like the overall like narrative going on. There's quite a bit of like lore pieces you can also find in the codex, which I think is quite cool. Because for me, I'm like a total newcomer to the series and I don't really know much about it. So that gave me a bit of an idea, I guess, what's going on, I guess, on some level. Indeed, yeah. It's good that you can have like abilities or I guess crystal points to make like once you kind of like full at health or armor or whatever, you can kind of like translate that into like another like blood punch or whatever. I haven't gotten one of these yet, but that's gonna be useful later on, I reckon. And yeah, the animations are really fun. I especially love plucking out the eye of these like flying things. Kind of forgot the names here. I have a Kako demon. Plucking out the Cyclops eye there. Okay, so part 3. With machine and enchantment of a makers, the Argenta brought our newfound clarity to the disparate realms of the Empyrean Void. We took flight with the support of our gods, spreading the enlightened word of the Khan Maker. We discovered it was not one enemy but many. Words and people unknown of the Argenta were unveiled, and we saw our own suffering reflected in their eyes. Our righteous army strode into battle under the banner of the knight, Sentinels, and fought for the freedom of all people from the grasp of those who would exploit and prey upon them. Though we betted on soil not our own, the blood we shed in foreign land safeguarded Argent de Nur and the sons and daughters that defended it. Through the strange peoples we liberated, new alliances were formed, and our beliefs became their own. Our armies swelled. As the Agenda traversed the stars with gleaming war fleets, the Khan of the Makers approached King Rohan on his throne. He sensed his god restless by her disquiet manner. The king and Khan spoke, and the god revealed she had foreseen a schism in the blood of the Agenda. A test would be required to identify its host among us. She spoke of a holy rite to be performed on the strongest of our warriors. Only those that proved worthy would be tested, for the impurity could reside in only the most resilient of our legion. The divinity machine, a great tribute to Maker Scholaris, would help us to cleanse any impurities from our flock, ensuring our continued prosperity in this world and in the Maker realm that awaited in the afterlife. The malicious one, if not exhumed from our ranks, would jeopardize our safe passage to the heavenly realm of Urdak. The Dark One wasn't amongst them yet, nor would he be there for many generations. Only the Mother God through divination and Maker's sight would determine when he stood before them. The Makers were truth, and only the unclouded eyes could find the one who was marked. The prophecy of the Unholy One was written, but through the ages the warning grew faint until one of the Khan Maker herself and the High Priest of the Order Deak still whispered of he that would one day come to threaten the way of light. I think there's about like 15 parts or so to this story. Yeah, that's the best thing to deal with them. Just like throw a grenade right into their mouth. And then rip and tear, I guess. Ah, I'm already full of armor. Okay. Yeah, more parkour would be kind of cool. Like maybe wall running or something. Oh, 100% aura. I was actually saying the same thing earlier. It reminded me of both Cyberpunk and Ghost Runner. Quite a bit actually. Cyberpunk with the music sometimes. When you have like these combat heavy, like deep synth kind of like sounds. And Ghost Runner definitely with like the movement feeling of it a little bit. So Slayer Gates are optional intense encounters. Ammo and extra life spent will not be restored afterwards. Completion awards 3 weapon points and an Empyrean key. Okay, that sounds quite a bit more difficult than the last challenge. The last one only gave us like 1 weapon point total. so can't open this yet. Yes. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely an opening for a key, I guess. Okay, that's fair. That is. Just having a look about if there's anything to find. Okay. Oh yeah. If acquired an appearing key, acquire all 6 to activate the Maker device in the Fortress of Doom, which unlocks the Unmaker. Huh. I mean, sounds cool. With the music goes hard, you know you're going to suffer. Indeed. Vision incoming, okay, well I'm a little busy right now. Yeah. It's like, I have other things on my mind right now. Thank you very much. That's the best Doom strategy, just keep running and keep shooting. That's what I learned as well. It also was a thing set in the beginning of the game. Like the Doom team kind of like said it, I guess. Always keep moving. I kind of like definitely embrace that a little bit in the playstyle. Especially loved once you got the opportunity to like dash, because that definitely brought something really good, I think. The whole moving a lot around kind of like style. It's gonna be good once I get the ability to also move a bit more precise mid-air, which I'm definitely gonna get next, I think. Yeah, the air assassinations are pretty cool. I like that you can do them from like pretty much any angle. Would be interesting if we could do it like from down under. I haven't tried that yet. I don't think I encountered the knights, but I encountered like green spirit wolves, I guess. And I can show you the ones we have encountered so far demon-wise. So we saw the gargoyles, the imps, the soldiers, the zombies, for the fodder. Then for the heavy we found the arachnotron, the cacodemon. Now we've uncovered the dread knight. Also have seen the Hell Knight and the Revenant. Well, maybe the Hell Knight or the Dread Knight, I guess. And we also have found the Tentacle. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, definitely, like getting stuck in a corner. You have to make sure to get out of there as quick as possible. Just get like the biggest AoE effect possible. Like throw all the grenades or something. You love how the combat is dictated by the soundtrack. It's definitely good how it's like, you know, really like working together so well. You know, depending what's happening. The soundtrack is really like adapting well to the gameplay for sure. Yeah, there's some great audio design, I think, in this game, but also in the first 2016 game, for sure. Ah, okay, so there's like a specific enemy with a dog companion. Wow, looking forward to that one. So, we have uncovered the Dread Knight, right? A variation of the Hell Knight breed, the Dread Knight has been modified and hardwired for aggression. Armed with an exo-processor's powering energy blade augments, the Dread Knight is the lethal result of the UAC Counters engineering. Epinephrine regulators modulate the Dread Knight with an unbroken flow of rage-addled adrenaline, while its endorphin receptors have been synchronized to respond with the use of its arm-mounted blades. With each kill, the Dread Knight is injected with a flood of artificial dopamine. As a result of its augmentation, the Dread Knight is driven by a biochemically engineered state of pure, unbroken rage. The suffering for which respite can only be found in the act of a kill.
The betrayer's life signal is nearby.
You thought you'd hate this game because it's a first-person shooter, but it's one of your favorites. I don't blame you. It's definitely quite unique, I think, as a first-person shooter. I guess also helps that it's kind of like completely focused on single player here for the campaign. But yeah, I think it's really, really good. I think the level design is also very, very well put together. Also, another thing that might be happy for you to know, Aura, but we can now finally actually play Baldur's Gate 3. There's actually a delay with the deliveries, but they were so kind to actually already give us the digital keys that comes with the physical version. So yeah, we've been downloading that last night, and probably gonna jump into a co-op playthrough tonight actually. Make a start on it. But quite nice of them to kinda like already send out the digital keys, so we don't have to like wait ages for the physical delivery.
There are motion sensors and artillery everywhere.
Every single thought. It's gonna be tricky with how big the game is. I'm gonna do my best.
I told you all to leave me here. I am where I belong. Saving your people will not bring you peace. Only make the burden you carry worse. And now you seek to defy the Khan Maker herself. It is your people's time now to give penance, just as it was mine. Hear me, Slayer. When his heart is laid to rest, then his soul will be at peace. And so will mine.
Kind of funny how Doomguy never speaks or talks. I wasn't sure at first if that's something that's still gonna happen, but at this point I'm not expecting him to say a single word, I think. Which is fine to me, honestly. Just a bit funny if like other people are talking to him and he's not saying anything. Can I pick this up? Still waiting for the PS5 physical delivery. The delays are nutty. And I guess you also ordered it in the first for the first quarter of the year, didn't you? Because we ordered for the second. But they told us that they're to be expected to arrive soon. And also have been sent out to the United States recently, so maybe we're both gonna get our physical releases soon. Mostly kidding, yeah. Same. Exactly. Yeah, Doomguy just talks with his weapons. If they're not telling you enough, then I don't know what does. Maybe his chainsaw. If not that, then maybe a bit of ribbon tearing. I think that's gonna make the point clear. Your husband ordered it for you for Christmas. Damn, yeah, that's quite a while ago at this point. But yeah, hopefully soon. The Betrayer. After years of prolonged war against a demonic threat invading the world, Argent Denur launched an offensive strike across dimensions, sending the greatest warriors into the heart of hell itself. Despite the training and their preparedness, their honor was undone by deceit. Betrayal at the highest levels of command left Argent Denur's bravest warriors cut off and scattered in the hellscape. But of these last remaining Night Sentinels, only one remained in hell by choice. Betrayer of the Argenta, it was Commander Velen, who relinquished the keys to the elemental sepulchre in return for his son's resurrection. Haunted by demonic visions, the image of his son's tortured existence plagued him without relent, the whispers of demons pushing him toward madness. In a moment of weakness, he fell prey to the demon's trickery, sealing the fate of Argent Denur and dooming the kingdom to which he swore a lifelong oath to protect. Velen chose exile in the hellscape for his sacrilege. My dog is just complaining right now. He's like, I think she's too warm, so I'm gonna remove the how's it called? Give me a sec. The blanket, that's the word. I'm gonna remove the blanket. Changers are very good communicators. These are the quarries on sale for $15. I mean, that's not a bad deal. Especially since it's one of those games you can definitely replay multiple times to see like different story outcomes. And you also have to replay it, I guess, for kind of like the full achievement run. If you plan on doing that. But yeah, I would say it's definitely worth 15 if you plan on replaying it. Opinions on the betrayer. Yeah, that must be it. But yeah, give me 1 sec. Alright. The blanket has been removed. And the dog has been petted, scratched, and cuddled. Time to rip and tear, I guess. Bit of a contrast. Spending quality time with the dog and then ripping and tearing some demons. Exactly. Yeah, it was like a life and death situation, really. You know, getting too cold or too warm, that's like almost dying pretty much. But it's kind of funny when she kind of like complains like that, you know, to let you know like, dude, do something about what's currently happening. And it works.
The extraction point has been identified. I will mark its location on your HUD.
Shit. Never another dash there. I used it too early there. This power-ups. Onslaught increases the damage of each shot, Overdrive increases movement speed and gives infinite ammo, and Berserker allows players to instantly rip and tear any demon. Ooh. Of a music warning me? Nah, never. I have much better aim than you just shoot those brains on legs with a laser load up until they explode. That's a very nice tactic too, actually. I like using that one as well. So do you play with controller or do you play on PC with mouse and keyboard? Because I'm playing with mouse and keyboard this time and I feel like it definitely helps with kind of like precision and like moving a bit faster. Nice. Mission 2 done. I hate portals. Exactly. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I had a bit of a look because I wanted to initially play it on controller, because it looks often a bit smoother, I guess, on stream and stuff. It's like also a bit more convenient sometimes, but yeah, I feel like with this game, like 90% of the people have been kind of like saying stick with mouse and keyboard if you can. And since we're kind of used to like first-person shooters with mouse and keyboard either way, I think it definitely works out quite well. Nice, we got 9 out of 10 weapon points here. I missed one secret combat encounter, apparently. Nice. Found over modbots, crystals, codex, batteries, rune, the Empyrean key. I didn't find the toys and an album? An album. Interesting. Alright, so I'm thinking maybe I could like dabble a little bit more into the next chapter. I wouldn't really be able to like dive very deep into the next chapter, maybe for like a half an hour or so. But since you just arrived, Aura, I guess I could keep on going for a little bit more. We have to figure out what the albums do. We think they're just collectibles. That would be interesting. Maybe if you collect like all the album collectibles, you unlock like the digital soundtrack or something. Would be kind of cool actually. What is that? Yeah, that's fair. Also like avatars or multiplayer stuff. Ah, okay, I see. I haven't actually checked out the multiplayer yet for this game. But I would definitely be intrigued, I have to say. It's been a while since I played like any kind of like first-person shooter multiplayer stuff. I am. Let's actually go ahead and check that out. It's like intros. Let's do this. I can also have like skins for weapons apparently. So what is a multiplayer like Unreal Tournament or something? Because that's another game this reminded me of a little bit. You can also change your avatar completely here to one of these. It's interesting. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna stay with Slayer here for now. You have no idea how multiplayer works, you never tried it, just like the outfits? Fair enough, yeah. I'm gonna check it out, I think. Have a look. But yeah, given I don't really have too much time to dabble into the next chapter, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and continue here next time. So we have like the full context of what's going on. But yeah, this was fun. I really enjoyed this game so far. I think there's about 13 chapters or so into the game, so we definitely have quite a way to go still. But I think it was good to kind of like take some time today and just read up on some of the lore pieces, kind of like enemies we encounter and stuff. Because it definitely helped, I think, getting a bit more familiar, I guess, with the universe. Yeah, there's 13 chapters total. Cheers, Aura. Definitely am. Thanks again for picking this for me. And yeah, I'm definitely also gonna play Doom 2016 as well at some point now. Sure about that. But yeah, thanks for being here. And thank you everyone who joined today as well for the start of this. We're gonna get back to both Doom and Witcher Blood and Wine next week. Don't really plan on doing a weekend stream for those. I might do a weekend stream though with some Guitar Hero again and do some kind of like song requests. Gonna have to see when I have a bit of time for that, but yeah, that probably is gonna happen on Sunday, I think. But yeah, for now though, let's have a look who's online and who we can rate today, shall we? Okay, so we're gonna go and raid Lucinda, because I reckon that Rod is finishing quite soon today. He's currently playing some AC Syndicate. But yeah, Lucinda's playing some Dying Light, which is kind of like a similar style of game, I guess, in terms of like being first person with like shooter elements and stuff. So let's have a look over there and see how she's doing with that game. Catch you next time, Casper. Thanks for being here. And yeah, have a great start into the weekend, everyone. Until then.